the Dravinian hinterlands.
To the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Nishola. Atoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. Alphanod nods. And they walk towards the city. Okay, so we're in kind of a little grassy area. I'm going to ignore that fate. We're in kind of a grassy area. There's pine trees kind of dotted around. Not like in a, thick forest, but just, every once in a while there's a pine tree. This ether current. I don't understand how to actually use the ether currents, but I hear it's good to get them. So the city looks like it's brick, or not brick, but like stone, kind of a gray stone, and they're very cylindrical. They're all round. They're very cylindrical type buildings. The tops are a dome on all of them. It almost reminds me of Star Wars in a way, kind of like the damn it, what's it called? I know it's on the tip of my tongue. But the one that they mispronounce all the time in the books. But the, like, where the chancellors are and all that shit. Where the Senate is. It's very round. Like I said, it's a cylinder with a dome top. Reminds me of that. It's a little, is that a moat? I mean, they mentioned the rivers. Oh. I don't... Is it? Let's see. Is that water? No, I guess not. What is that? Oh, it's a blue, like, cobblestone street. Okay. I thought it was water, but nope, it's just blue cobblestone. Okay, so I'm traveling to my next objective. Coruscant is what I was thinking of before. And I don't know if it just happens to be the weather or if they made it like this on purpose, but it's great. Because it's all gray and dark and cloudy. You don't even see the sun at all. It's even hard to tell what time of day it is. And there's hardly anyone to see anywhere other than monsters. There's, bits of grass poking out between the stones on the street. Kind of like you'd see in a city where there's grass or weeds poking up between sidewalks and stuff like that. There's, like I said, hardly anyone here. There's monsters. Alphanod says that the city has only been abandoned for 15 years, and he's shocked at the state that it's in already. And I think that's actually pretty realistic for real life, is if everyone were to leave a town, yeah, I would think in 15 years nature would start taking it back. And you would see things like weeds growing in between rocks and streets and sidewalks. And I mean, the buildings haven't collapsed or anything like that. I mean, they are a sturdy design. Like I said, they are made of stone. I mean, there is some collapse. You know, like there's rubble and some lamp posts that have been, I guess, knocked over or something like that. I mean, there is some destruction. But it's not, you know, I'm not walking into basically a leveled city or anything like that by any means. You know, so it's in the process of decay. You know, a pretty early process of decay. But yeah, it's very... and there's hardly any music in this area. I mean, there's sometimes, and it's very kind of somber. But sometimes there just isn't any music at all. And it makes it kind of creepy. So I'm going through a kind of like a giant stone archway. I'm just following the road. Following the blue brick road. Dravanian Idylshire. We're looking up at a very tall building that has a... is that a conch? A conch shell? And it's kind of like a blue glow. Almost like a blue-green glow. And it's got some words I can't read because it's in Final Fantasy script. Yashola. Oh, she's gonna read it. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of the Sharlayan engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. Yeah, I agree with that. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journeyed across the sea to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlayan has become an empty husk of her former self. Question mark. Uplander is mistaken. Sharlayan has new keepers. It is on cusp of new age of glory. Uh-oh. Oh, it's these gremlin things with the masks. Elfenad. Goblins? Here to plunder the city? I mean, they left it, so... Well spoken, Goblin. Uplander is mistaken, muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. There's 4 other goblins, 5 in total, and they all nod in agreement. Yashola. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Elfenad's. We were born here. Well-spoken goblin kind of waves his hand at him. When Uplander abandoned city, Uplander gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. I mean, you did abandon it. You can't really claim rights if you left it. The other goblins are dancing around. And a little tizzy. Elfenad. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. The leader thinks. Slow fix. If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slow Fix. Slow Fix will show Uplanders settlement. His flunkies nod. We all nod in agreement. They're like, yeah, we can do this, let's go. Woolnix. Woolnix is standing guard, keeping Idleshire safe for Gobblekin. Wait, Gobbykin. Yeah, I think it's Idleshire or Idleshire. Elfenad. From the goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. Said you left it. Yashola. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Sharlayan. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. Yeah, but you were all absent. It's not like, you know, a couple. It was everybody, as far as I can tell. So, I mean, I don't know what you expected to happen. Slow fix. Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire. Midnight Dew. Is that a guy? I think it's a guy. Like a dark-skinned guy with short, kind of like dark pink hair, I think, with kind of a white, I don't even know if I can call that a vest. It might be a vest. With baggy white pants with a golden kind of leaflet or leafy vine type decoration on it, with white boots that curl up a bit at the point. Midnight Dew. What have we got here? Guests? Oh yeah, this guy is human-y looking. I didn't see any pointy ears yet. Elfenad. Greetings to you. I am Elfenad Levelier, and I may introduce my companions, Suikune Astrama and Yashola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. Oh, I think that is a girl. Okay, yeah. So it's a girl. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a vest, but no, she's wearing like a... She's wearing a shirt, but it just has very short straps, okay. Midnight Dew. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour, and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? Yashola. That is the short of it, This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Midnight Dew. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time afore treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. Slowfix dances around excitedly. At first, Slowfix. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now, gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation. Yashola. So that is what happened after we Sharlayans departed. midnight too. Oh, so you're locals? No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? That's awkward. We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things been going well for the most part. But it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Slowfix. Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Alphanod. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Yay! Everyone gave a little cheer for some reason. Golems be gone. Slowfix. So, Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sharlayans, yes? Sharlayans should know best way to deal with creatures. Yashola. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or software key to enter the coded command noughts and crosses to unmake a golem. You gotta spell it right, because I want to put a in there. In say mode. Let's go find a golem. For some reason, I'm a little surprised to see other players here. I keep thinking I'm in a separate instance, but I am not. Alright, knots and crosses. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. That is kind of cool, though. There's an etherite shard, but where's the ether? Oh, I need to go claim that. Can I get this before? Of course, they're gonna give me a big fat. Oh, I do. You've attuned yourself. Yay. There's another golem, abandoned golem. Knots and crosses! With the shutter, the golem crumbles to pieces. I do honestly think that's a pretty cool mechanic. I've never seen that in any other game. So that's pretty spiffy. Oh yeah, since I'm recording, I gotta have Mids Gardemer here to harass me. Here's the big apiary, right? Click on that. So I can teleport here. Alright, I'm done. Slow fix. Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlements. None of these weapons are weapons I can use. Jeez. Not like they'd be any good anyway. An Illuminati incident. Slow fix. Uplanders helped Gobby Flock earned right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Alphanod. Another favor, you say? Slowfix. Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. Yashola. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Alphanod. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Duty call single player instance. Brave Flocks Altox. Goodly, Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflocks. Brayflocks is finding junk first. Yashola. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflocks. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weisscat gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Brayflocks shuffles around a bit. Pshaw! Brayflocks eat Illuminati for sun-upsies. Four goblin-y dudes show up. Quick thinks all thoughts. Who eats who for sun-upsies? Ah! Quick things, all thoughts. Brave flocks, all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Gross. Brave flocks, all talks. Brave flocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Quick things. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit. We're stopping their death machine. Quick things. Pray to Gob Fathers, for punishment is near timers. For near times. Ishola shrugs. It appears we have no choice. We withdraw our weapons. Time for battle! Brave flock, shall we do Illuminati booty trick? To death pit with you! I refuse to go to the death pit. Whatever this is about, Brave Flocks. Brave Flocks needs help. Brave Flocks needs a lot of help. Whence came all these bombs? Fill bladder over unsung bombs, whatever. More lentifists like this? Get more of them at this rate. Now seems as good a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Please don't go back into ether, Shola. Pray keep the enemy at bay. I'm trying. Shola, what are you doing? Unyielding earth. Nourishing water. Gonna be Captain Planet. Ride the wind.
Isa! To me! Have at you!
Damn! That's kind of like almost like an inverse explosion. Almost like a black hole opened up. But like in a weird explosion way. Brave Flocks. Pishi! Illuminati, no match for furious gob fists of Brave Flocks. Yeah, we had absolutely nothing to do with that. More junk is awaiting Brave Flocks muchly. Brave Flocks is taking leave of Uplanders. You're welcome. Elphanod. So that was the famous Brave Flocks. I have newfound respect for the company of heroes. That a motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Yashola. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slow Fix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Slowfix. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? We did, actually, and then we got into a fight with a giant tank. Over cheese. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead Gabi. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unservable Gabi bond. Unseverable Gabi bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gabi Flock at first meeting. Thanks. Leaving Idleshire. I feel like we just got here. Slowfix. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. I mean, well, yeah, we were just trying to pass through. We weren't actually trying to stay here. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hope that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. Elphanon. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. Nishola nods. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels! We nod. Yushola. Elphanon? Suikim? Shall we then? We nod. Let's go! Elphanon. So we are free to go. Where exactly? Across the river, weren't you paying attention? Yushola. I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. I mean, you never know. This is an RPG. Gobwatch. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. 1 moment for clearing away barricade. Yushola. Finally, we can continue our journey. Gabi's run past us. And there's bombs. And Yushola and Elphanon ran the fuck away. I'm a little slow on the uptake. That's a big damn explosion. I barely got away from that. Gobwatch nodded in approval. Well, there goes the rubble. It got blowed up good. Yushola. Barring any misadventure, we should soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. Elphanon. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. I nod, stoically. Well, that was a thing that happened. Yushola. Ahead lies Answering Quarter. where the scholars of Charlian just gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Matoya's Cave. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the Hitherlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Okay. Whenever someone says the words ford a river, I am just brought back to Oregon Trail. Yashola. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Suikun. Well, that would only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Oh. Alright. Let's go touch the wall. Oh. That would be why. None shall pass. Oh. I was like, how come I can't attack? This is the problem. Because I have my wings out. Elphanod. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. Yashola. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Yashola reaches out her hand in front of her towards the wall, and the wall moves to the side, revealing a secret hidden passage.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
That's Matoya. Oh, she's like, basically, just imagine an old witch. It's literally
Though
what
we
she looks
neglected
like.
to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Yeah, basically just imagine what an old witch looks like, and that is what she looks like. Wrinkled face, long, dark gray hair, or more like light gray hair, pointy hat, staff, all that.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
She smiles.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Elfnod is not the granddaughter, sorry. He is not a girl.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
Oh, I thought she said granddaughter earlier. Oh well, whatever.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
They look at each other. See, what happened was... Elfnod explains everything.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
She smiles. Elfnod, do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. Yashola, being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Forbidden knowledge, the best kind.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, It was satisfying.
She is beaming. She loves that thought.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
There's a broom sweeping in the background, all by itself.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
I nod, stoically.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
She smiles knowingly, and we kind of look at each other and shrug. Latoya. Oh, the great library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as the etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Pogoro, well, who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder, who'll let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl! Speak with the enchanted broom. Straightforward broom. Oh, jeez. Evil... Nikizu... Stel swish swish aroo! I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? Okay. Here's a self-possessed broom. I swish swish charoo! Sweep with me or die! Can you do any less? Okay. Statuesque broom. Swish swish charoo! Out of my way, adventurer! This is no place for adventuring. Oh, here we go. Enchanted broom. I see it. Speak to the other enchanted broom. Enchanted broom. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? Wow, what a polite broom. I am given to understand you wish to enter the great Gubal Library. To find it, pray heed east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach Collapsed Bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. How very polite. Okay, I could not find this place without my friend's help. I searched for like 45 minutes and couldn't find it. Elphanot. The Great Gubal Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. Yeah, did they get into why Charlene was abandoned? I don't remember. Yashola. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. There is a frog wizard. Why is there a frog wizard? Their name is Pero Rogo. I am Pero Rogo, Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library. Oh, he's probably one of the Matoya's like magical servants or something, like the broom. Let's talk to Broomsy. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, madam. Pray, pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Enter the Great Gubal Library. Let's make it unrestricted. Alright. Yep, that's a library. It's a very nice library with white and kind of like emerald green marble floors, and I think I just saw a giant book bounce around. It is a massive library. With some giant, looks like dragonfly monsters in here. I don't know if my friend noticed, but I changed my character card, so now it's fancy. The card got reverted since I did a dungeon with the wrong weapon. Oh no! I didn't know it could even do that. The stairs look like basically from Portal, how you have the light bridge. It's basically light stairs. Imagine if the power ever went out. Might have a problem. So again, these are very round rooms. Just kind of like the outside, they're very circular. Let's see. You want to read or no? Let's see. On Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 1. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to a significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and has yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, which is Z-O-S. The Emperor, Yay, which is Y-A-E. Member of the royal family in the line of succession. Were, which is W-I-R. Member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Van, which is V-A-N. Legatus, Toll, T-O-L. Tribunus, Laticlavius. Sas, which is S-A-S. Tribunus, Angusticlavis, or Prefectus Castorum. Rem, which is R-E-M. Primus Pilus, or Pilus Prior. Quo, Q-U-O. Primi Ordines, or Centurion. Pyre, P-Y-R. Optio. Tesserarius, or Daesurian. Owen, which is O-E-N. Duplicarius, or Legionarius. No Jews. Specialists. Nan, N-A-N. Chief Engineer or Engineer. Mal, M-A-L. Primus Medicus, or Senior Magitech Technician. Lux, L-U-X. Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician. Cur, K-I-R. Senior Medicus or Senior Technician. Gen, G-E-N. J-E-N. Medicus or Technician. Very cool. Learning about Garlean titles. Yes. I think that's the only one here. I'm not even sure what that is supposed to refer to. Like were or anything like that. I thought maybe it was referring to their last names or something, but Garland has nothing to do with any of that. On Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 2. Oh gosh, it's more of it. Not sure if I'm going to read all this. It's not really as interesting as I thought it would be. Public officials. Isle? I think that is. I-Y-L? Dictator or Princeps. Yeah, Princeps. Dictator or Princeps Senatus. Het, H-E-T. Consul. Praetor. Tribunus Plebis. Adelius. Or Quaestor. I'm sure, all of these wrong if anyone knows how to pronounce this shit. Go. G-O-E. Censor. Fae. F-A-E. Unknown. E-I-R. Unknown. Dus. Lictor. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the Bass title, and there is a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. The An title, which is AAN, is bestowed upon the people of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Huh. Oh, it's a giant angry book monster. Kill the angry book monster. He did. What's this? How come I can't see it? What is that supposed to be? Oh, it's just a ring. Okay, I thought it was a headband. Never mind. I was like, oh, that looks like a cool headband, but it's not a headband. Got some jazzy music going on in this library. I don't know if I've ever seen a library be so jazzy. Essence and permutations. What's this? Chapter 1. The 6 Nativities and Myriad Creations. Myriad Creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun, and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 Conquests boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning. Water erodes earth. Lightning boils water. Chapter 3. The 3 Submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind. Fire is extinguished by wind? Okay, if you say so. Ice is melted by fire. Wind is obstructed by ice. Don't think I've ever seen wind put out fire before. It usually spreads fire. But okay, we're just gonna go with that. Over the horizon. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Merlwyb I know this one. Blowfishin. I'm just gonna say that. And her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent. There is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expeditions are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. A particular note is their first encounter with the Mamul Ja, as well as other indigenous people and creatures, which seemed curiously intent on their demise. I mean, they just were curious about a new thing and didn't run away at the sight of you? I mean, yeah, of course they just couldn't wait to die. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet, in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleedin' city of gold remains unconfirmed. Bleedin' city of gold. Yeah, they found America instead. I'm sure that's a jab at America. But maybe just me being, me being a typical American where I think everything's about America. But it could be. Biblos. What is that? Is that a goat man? I think that's a giant goat man. So he will go invuln and fire will try to chase you. Run the fire into him. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the invulnerability. Well. Didn't say anything about links. Shit. Oh. Ah, oil everywhere. You shall pay. You shall pay dearly, you accursed mortals. That looks like wind puffs. I'm trying to fold my front around. He knows how to not die on this. He seems to be the one to get targeted by the fire thing, so I'm gonna let him handle it. And he did. I see some glowing red books for some reason on the floor. It's pretty weird. I don't remember seeing piles of glowing red books. There's also distinctly blue books as well, but they don't glow. Only the red ones, as far as I can tell, glow. There's also lots of green lights everywhere for some reason. Also, there is a bookshelf. So basically, you think of like Beauty and the Beast and how there's just tons and tons and millions of books and shit. But there's this one bookshelf, for whatever reason, that is chained. Like, there's actual chains covering this bookshelf, as if I can't just walk up to it and take a book out anyway. Yeah, for some reason, someone thought that they needed to put chains on this bookshelf, and that'll definitely keep anyone from getting a book off this bookshelf. see any other bookshelf like that. Or I don't see any other bookshelf that's got like chains on it and stuff. But yeah, that one bookshelf stood out to me. I'm like, that one has chains. Oh no, here's another one. It's another bookshelf with chains. I don't know what they thought that was gonna do. Ew, leather-bound diary. Beauty is ephemeral, but needn't be. My lady Amandine, I guess it would be Amandine, knows this well. Lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions. Then, oh, shit. Hey! My friend triggered a cutscene, damn it. That's, a metal box with a book and a void inside of it. Alright. Trigger this loot real fast. Get back to reading. I'd say, the vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas about her station. Oh no. That is fucking gross. Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. That is nasty. You're a sick fuck. Respect your clones, kids. Oh no, my friend found another leather-bound diary. The tentacles! So many tentacles! And the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. See, this is what happens when you create an abomination of nature. That's why you shouldn't make fucking basically sex robots in the flesh. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I just go, eee. The ever-living bibliotaph. So, the gimmick to this fight would normally be it stopping to summon things from the 6th floor portals. Stopping to summon force from 6 floor portals. What you didn't like... What you didn't like, the lore behind the mansion dungeon? I think ever living here will just die. Treat your clones with respect, kids. Yeah, normally this ever-living bibliograph thingy would do all kind of shit, but because we're still kind of OP at the moment, we might kill him for that. Oh, hey, I leveled up. Now the group caught up with me. Apparently I tried to summon, but didn't quite get there. Oh, I'm in the void. That is crystal number 5. Looks like there's only one more after this. This is the blue one, it looks like. Like the other blue one. The dark blue one. I look around. Oh, there's a shiny thing on the floor. I walk over to it. The little froggy thing is standing next to it, and it is a book.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
I nod, stoically. It's kind of funny to see the little frog just run behind me. Ophodon. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired, I shall put to good use. Yashola. As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad I am that I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Oh, she's the fickle sort. Matoya, I take it you found the tome. Well then, let's see it then. On etheric convergence. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as an etheric converger. Aye. This is it, all right. Yashola. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. Alphanod. But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to Pero Roga. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Matoya. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Sua's grandson or no, It'll take another decade under my belt. It'll take it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. Yashola, as you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Alphanod, indeed. So, shall we examine the tome? Yeah, she doesn't sound like she's gonna be, attuning, what does that say? Attuning with the ethereal current allows you to better understand the area's movements of the winds. Okay. I mean, my friend says I have to get all of the ether currents before I can even fucking fly, which is ridiculous. An eye for ether.
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
She holds out her staff, and purple and yellow lightning comes out of it and strikes the tome.
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need! The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
I nod. Yashola walks over to Matoya and they speak. Granny hands her the book. Yashola smiles and nods.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
I have no idea who that voice actress is for Matoya, but I really like that voice actress. She does a really good job. And I wonder what she meant about the light leaving Yashola's eyes. Like, does that mean Yashola's soul has been lost into the life stream, or that she's a zombie, or what? I'm not exactly sure what that means. Yashola. As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pray me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Alphanon. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Americ regarding the eye. So are they gonna, like, just put the dragon's eye into a thingamajigger and, I guess, make the machine work? I mean, I do kind of like how this stuff is sort of feeding off of itself. Whereas before, they're like, well, the only option we have is to gather these crystals. But we don't want to do that again. But, what else have we come across in our adventures? Oh, we know a guy who carries a dragon eye in his pocket. Let's go use that instead. Because, yeah, I could see we're getting very easy to just rehash the same thing over and over again. Honestly, that interaction between, like, Yashola and Matoya, I don't know, I really like that. I think that was well written and well executed by the voice actors. Time to see the good potato. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, the Lalafels, like, the really, really short people in this game, for some reason people refer to them as potatoes. Don't know why. Americ. Ah, you returned. Alphanot. Sir Americ, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Yashola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn, and Archon of Charlian. Yashola bows low. My lord, pray, Yashola. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. Americ. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. See, what happened was... Americ. And you're certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? Alphanon. At Estanine's command, yes. Americ. Very well, I shall speak with him. Alphanon. My thanks, Sir Americ. Americ smiles. Americ. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Alphanon. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. We nod. Do they paint fire designs on the side of it? That's what it looks like. For some reason, I was expecting voice acting. Don't know why. Sid. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Yashola. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. By the way, I'm alive. Yashola hands Sid the book that we retrieved from the library. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Sid flips through the tome and smiles. Sid. Ack! Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you! And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name's day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. Alphanod. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Estenine and Americ approaches. Americ. Pray forgive our lateness. Essenine pulls a giant eyeball from his pocket. It glows with an basically very angry purple-red color. Essenine. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. I think his armor is still red. Did you not wash that thing? Yashola. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Sid crosses his arms. Sid. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let us see if we can't make something out of them. Biggs and Wedge just kind of look at each other. Biggs. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Wedge sighs and slumps his shoulders. Aww. Cart chocobo. Watch that mouth, little potato. Hour of departure. Elphanon. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Are we going away forever? Like, why is there a goodbye ceremony going on here? Essenine. As your wings to bear us to the final battle, I must admit there is poetry to it. Americ. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. That's gotta be a tough call. Like, yeah, my dad's kind of a dick. Sorta needs to die. Let's see if I can find where these people are. Oh hey, it's Hilda. Hilda. Well, if it ain't my old friend Suikun, I'll have to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake cherub Bert, especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid, like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? That's a good point. People might start being like, you know, Daddy Pope's not here anymore, so, we're gonna go over there and do some shit. Let's see if I can find these other people. Again, navigating the city isn't the easiest thing for me to do. Actually, I'll do that one next. After this one. Yeah, this one will be easier. Lucia straight up kneels down and bows to me. Holy shit, Lucia. Lucia, this is it then? Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop made a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Yeah, but the kind of the thing about praying in this world is sometimes when you wish upon a star, your dreams actually do come true. And then you have some, like, maniacal Arnold Schwarzenegger bug god, you know, that shows up and starts killing people. So, I mean, great that you pray or whatever, but you might actually summon a demon from hell by doing that. Just FYI. Tataru. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. And I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I will try, Tataru. I will try. I was looking inside the house for Temps Manor, which is the next person I gotta speak to. I was looking to see if maybe that one kid was here, but I don't see him. Count Edmond. Mistress Astromom, how good of you to pay me a visit. I wasn't expecting a cutscene to show up right here. Then I was expecting maybe some voice dialogue, but that didn't happen. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Yeah, that tends to happen whenever I go somewhere. The guy's butler holds a shield of his house. Oh, the shield where the other guy got killed with. He would not have told you, but when Herchafant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. Yeah, he's holding a Herchafant's shield that he was trying to shield himself with when he got stabbed. It still has a hole in it and everything. Oh, Edmund holds out the shield to me. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. I accept the shield humbly, with awe and sadness. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. I nod solemnly. This must be a big freaking battle I'm about to get into if it's going on like this. I still have Gardener, but we haven't heard a peep from this guy for a while. I thought he'd say something when we killed Nidhogg. So I don't know if the writers forgot about him or if he's still in the background somewhere, because that whole thing with Gardener has gone absolutely nowhere. Elphanod. Count Edmond bequeathed to you Lord Herchafant's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Am I actually getting close to the end of Heavensward? Hope enkindled. Achievement unlocked. The first flight of the Excelsior. Elphanod. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Yashola know to make ready. About to say, like, she's right over fucking there. You go tell her, but she's... Wait. She is right over fucking there. Why do I gotta tell her? She's literally like 20 feet away. See Sid working with these crewmates on the ship, getting preparations ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
But didn't we stop, like, part of the war between Iceheart and her people? We at least stopped that. I don't think they're attacking anymore.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
Ew, gross. Oh yeah, because he's actually been carrying around, the Relvzigur's eye this whole time. He only just recently got, I guess, Nidhogg's actual eye. Or something like that. No, he had Nidhogg's eye, never mind. I'd be tripping. Essenine storms off as Urianger approaches.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
And I could have sworn that as Essenine left and Urianger approached, that some kid in the background darted off, as if he was going to tell someone about what he just saw. But I could be tripping.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
Oh, he's holding out that white crystal thing we used before, that guy's ex-girlfriend. Well, not ex-girlfriend, but that lady that died.
White auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
He gives me the Orsight. And I nod. He nods in return. I'm gonna have to watch some of my previous videos again, because I sort of forgot about her, honestly. It sounds bad, but I honestly did. Urianger. That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. A tired platitude, but one which shall haunt me until my dying day. Yashola. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights save that which you have told me, but if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Aziz La, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Wait, is that Elise over here? Do my eyes doth deceive me? Elise? No, that's not Elise. Yeah, just some merchant lady, but I swear her name is Elise. Just like Alphinaud's sister. It's bad enough when a merchant's wares fall off the cart. Have no doubt that it's far worse when the cart is an airship. Oh dang. Yeah, I bet. That would suck. Especially for anyone who it landed on. Alphanod, let's go, Suicune, as this law awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Excelsior. That's a cool name.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
I nod.
All aboard!
That was Wedge.
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Oh, Edmond's here.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
He bows his head, and I bow my head.
Return to us, all of you.
Americ, Lucia, Oriange, Hilda. Yeah, they all approach all of a sudden. I nod. Tattoo places her hand on her heart.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
The others watch on the platform as we soar into the night sky. Yeah, someone painted flames on one of the balloons on the ship.
This is it! Get ready!
SNI pulls out the eyeball.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
The eye glows very brightly, and it looks like he's fighting control with it. SNI thrusts his hand into the air towards the ether ram, I assume is what that is, and the power seems to flow into it. And what looks like a spear of purplish pink light.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Yeah, a spear of light comes out of it. Heading towards the shield. See if we're gonna brute force our way in here. We crash into the shield and bright light emanates from the tip of the spear. That was Sid as he pushes the ship forward straight through the barrier. It shatters.
We're through!
Sid's like, holy shit, we live. And from amidst the clouds, the giant ship of, I believe that's the Emperor's ship? Garlean ship?
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
The enemy ship shot some kind of cannonballs? I don't know.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Oh, are they not able to actually get in? Are they coming in behind us? I thought they had the key.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Oh, one of the fireballs hits us.
She won't take much more of this!
She won't take much more of this, Captain! You did that shit on purpose.
Time has come to use Heidlin's gift.
You sail? Where'd your voice come from?
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
So, Ysael is riding on Relvziger's back, holding one of the light blue crystals in her hand.
Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Relvziger roars and flies forward. Relvziger flies from underneath the clouds near our ship and flies towards it. The sail jumps off his back. Two other small dragons fly next to her as she plunges towards the ship.
Thank you, Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you.
I think the two dragons that were with her just
fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace.
ice shards appear around her body as she transforms into Shiva, a sexy bitch with not a lot of bullets. The ship shoots at her, but she definitely looks like she dodged, and then she also encased the bullets in giant shards of ice. It explodes harmlessly. One of the officers crosses his arms. The guy that had the kind of orange streak in his helmet from before. We didn't see much of that. I don't remember the name. She was flying in the air. She was dodging the bullets until one got her back. She seems to be alright. Flying around as, I guess, snow is emanating from her body. She encases herself into a giant ice crystal, like massive ice crystal. She heads straight, oh damn, really massive, heading straight for the ship, the enemy ship, and just rammed right into it. She's gasping. The guy in armor thrusts his fist forward, pointing at her as he basically ordered them to fire upon her and got a direct hit with a cannon. And another direct hit, and another. Blue energy surrounds her body as she falls out of the sky.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
She's reverted back to Ysayle.
No!
Her body shatters into ice.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Abathea Spine Azisla. Well, that happened. Okay. So, I am on the ship, Azisla, the giant, like, mechanical ship. Basically, it looked like a bunch of floating islands, essentially. And there is kind of like a giant circular kind of machine, almost like miniature tunnel, surrounding us with green lights. And the kind of coppery goldish floor with blue light highlights in it. Very computerized. Speak to Alphanod. Ysayle, I cannot believe she is gone. Y'shola, the Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well. Estinine, though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. Sid. Phew. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if I said ground is floating in the sky. Oh, even if said ground is floating in the sky. I mean, yeah, we are. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. Aw, Evelynod looks so sad. Alphanod, 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysayle was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. She really would have. Y'shola, what is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet, I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? Estinine, from Roguesager, I would wager. He would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. Sid, she gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see her mission through, or our mission through. Alphanod nods, and Sid nods in return. Sid, see that dome-like structure further in? let's make our way there. Dome-like structure? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is very, very mechanical. Got, like, computerized blue crystals floating around. Oh, it's an aetherite. I need to click on that. How do I get over there without dying? There we go. I actually wasn't expecting an aetherite to be here. I thought this was an instance. Like a one-time area. But there's an aetherite here. I mean, I guess it may still be a one-time instance? I don't know. I guess in case I need to leave, they want me to be able to come back. Sid, the Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Excelsior. It's a cool word. Systemic exploration. Or is it systematic? I don't know. Probably systematic exploration. Sid. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. Alphanod. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Aziz La, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Sid. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing. And a major one at that. From what I know of Allegan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. We nod and split up. I mean, the Allegan were known for making shit really, really big. Alphanod. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Yeah, they had a size thing going on. Just saying. Biggs. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Sid. This terminal has long ceased to function. Search for another. Not with that attitude. Alright, fine. Oh, there's another player here. Okay. Yeah, again, I thought this would be an instance area. I didn't think players would be here. Estinine. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Oh, there's dragons up here? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I thought this place was... Well, I guess this place could have been hidden or blocked. But dragons could have still have known about it and flown around it. Apparently we're in Helix. Sid. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? You was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he wandered off. I'm sorry, Suicune, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Alright, let me go save the potato. I don't have to worry about sentinels because I am overleveled. About to say, can I not go over here? Yeah. Wedge, where art thou? It's gonna be awkward when I actually get to a level I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna have to actually worry about people trying to get me. Because now I'm so used to running around and nothing bothering me. Oh, I found Wedge. Ow! Wedge is, on his butt on the floor. And he's... let me guess, he tripped onto some giant... spherical white something or other. Basically looks like a giant volleyball. Sid. Wedge, are you alright? Wedge bounces to his feet. I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Sid. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity, quite another. Wedge shakes his head. Wedge. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. Sid. What is this? The wrecks of a sentinel? They're looking at the giant volleyball. Wedge. He bounces up and down a bit. Wedge. This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Wedge kicks it, and it springs to life. It glows blue with basically a blue streak around the equator. And it floats into the air. Hopefully it doesn't shoot us in the face. Wedge. See? He smiles. Biggs just kind of shrugs like, the fuck. Guidance node. Blip. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Blip. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Sure. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. Wedge. I'm Wedge, and that there is Suicune. Guidance note. Blip. User registration complete. Welcome to Azizla, Master Wedge and Mistress Suicune. I am Guidance Node GLE Node G-LI. Wedge gives it a thumbs up. Sid shrugs like, just go with it. We follow the node as it floats away. Hopefully this node isn't like neurotoxin. Guidance node. Blip. Greetings, Mr. Suicune. Is there something you wish to know? I don't hate you. Sid. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the note this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. I like how mechanics can just fix it by assaulting it. Sid. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Wedge. Gilly, you have to do what the Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. I guess the note didn't want to do it. I guess it made Wedge in charge. Wedge. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Oh yeah, because it's G-Li, so I guess Gilly. Sid. Ah, here we are. Not much of notes. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Yeah, the sphere basically has hologram computer screens that appeared. Alphanaud. Reactivated, you say? Sid. By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke this place up when he used the Vanu's key. Oh, so the Archbishop... Oh, wait. Okay, I got confused. So, the Archbishop was able to get in using the key. It was the Garleans that attacked us because they didn't have a key, so they didn't have a way in. But they knew that we were smarter than them, so they waited for us to find the way. And so then they came in and swooped in and tried to kick our butts. Got it. And are there any other people? Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? The sphere is giving them crap again. Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the ether chemical research facility and the fractal continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Yashola. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? Sid. What might offer an indication? Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Oh, that's a good question. Somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. Alphanaud looks surprised. Alphanaud, and what manner of place is that? Sid. It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad. Test subjects. And that is all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. Warring Triad test subjects, eh? Do they perhaps have a portal gun? Mishola. I mislike the sound of this. I mean, what if Cake was involved? Which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I bet there's Cake. Alphanon. I am inclined to agree with Yashola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. Sid. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. We nod. Alphanon. The Warring Triad. I somehow doubt they are amiable to negotiations. Yeah, probably not. Yashola. The Warring Triad puts me in a mind of tale from my childhood. It's told of 3 gods locked in a perpetual conflict. Estonine. What in the Fury's name is that thing? It's a thing. Just go with it. Sid. Well, this node turned out to be rather more useful than I expected. It's a good thing Wedge kicked it in the face. Wedge. Gilly's a good girl. Isn't she a good girl? Biggs just kind of scratches his head. A few years back, Wedge decided he wanted a dog. And when we said no, he sulked for a bleeding month. Aw. Surprised he didn't make a mechanical dog. In Node, we trust. Great. Guidance. Beep. Greetings, Master Suikyun. Is there something you wish to know? Let's see, tell me how to reach the flagship. Tell me how to reach the chemical research flagship. Pip. Requesting access to the Chamber Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. I don't think that's what I requested. Blip. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Got it, GLaDOS. Alphanod. Can't the guidance node be trusted? Oh, can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have fewer other options. Let us see where it leads us. Suikyun, Yashola, Estonine, we 4 shall proceed to the nearest facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. You know, per the usual. Sid, understood. We'll see what she's repaired and we'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link probe. Alphanod, be on your guard, my friends. If the enemy could be anywhere. Alright, well, I found the floating ball. And yeah, this place is very, very much mechanical. It's kind of like that one planet in Star Wars that was just all machine. Kind of reminds me of that. Alphanod, if I'm not mistaken, this is some manner of teleportation device. Yashola, mayhap the node has further instructions for us. Estonine, we have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end. Oh, ye of little faith. Guidance note. Lip, you are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Something blue powers on. Oh, one of the terminals. Two rings appear above the platform and rotate horizontally to basically indicate that it is now on. Alright, let's go up and push buttons. Matter conduit 2-3, I guess. How do I get up here? There we go. Let's push buttons. I pushed a button. The rings above us glow. And we teleported to an adjacent platform. I bet that was weird. Elphanon. The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as the aetheorites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time. Yeah, apparently when things aren't meant to break after like 4 years, they might actually be able to last a while. Shola. That node is not what it seems. From amidst the metal, I sense the gaze of a living being. Have care around it. Uh-oh, is someone remotely controlling it? Essenine. Are you certain it is wise to trust this orb with our lives? I mean, what choice do we have? Without the orb, we wouldn't be able to teleport over here. Guidance node. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. I mean, even the thing understands. It's like, yeah, the fact she'd just like disintegrated to nothing. That's pretty great. Resuming guidance to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chemical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO-3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. I mean, to think that they're even still alive after 5,000 years. It's pretty impressive. I wonder what the hell they're eating. So I'm pretty sure it's not a lot. Elphanon. The area teems with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard. Will do. I didn't really pay attention as to what they looked like on the way here, because I know none of them are going to bother me. But yeah, there probably were some monstrosities on the way. Yashola. The Elegans did not respect life. brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. Yeah, they really, from what I understand, did not respect life at all, in any way, shape, or form. Estenine, the orb is beginning to try my patience. You leave GLaDOS alone. Guidance orb. Nope. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the Recombination Labs and the Biomass Incubation Complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Suikyun, pray dispatch the creatures at the Recombination Labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Oh wait, that was Alphinaud. Shit! Apparently that last one was Alphinaud and not the guidance orb. Oops. Oh well. Guidance note. Beep. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. The terminal flares to life. With another 2 circles hovering above the platform that begin to turn horizontal and glow for a moment. It's activated. So the first time we did this, it was a miracle that it worked. So how many miracles are we planning on having here? It's been, what, 5,000 some years? Push the button. Good thing I know how to use this thing. Circles glow and we disappear. This one looks like the platform is further away this time. Oh hey, it's the bad guy ship. Guardian ship. We run towards it. We hide behind, I think, a rock of some kind. Alphinaud. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. Yashola. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Estenine. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Yashola. Indeed. Let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. I nod. We slink around. Close encounters of the Vithu kind. Of the Vith kind? Might have been Vith kind. Guidance note. Warning. Intruders detected and forced in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation when possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. So I was wrong on both accounts. It is Close Encounters of the Sixth Kind. I thought it was Vith because it's got VITH, but it's Vith as in the Roman numeral for 6. So Close Encounters of the Sixth Kind. Alphanod. The Sixth Legion has long been the favored of Emperor Varus. It is the Iron Fist with which he crushes uprisings. Sounds brutal. Yashola. These soldiers bear the sigil of the 6th Legion, ordinarily deployed within Ilzabard. They are certainly a long way from home. Essenite. Wait, something is afoot. We kneel behind a rock as we look at a troop. With that one Legatus guy in there. With his arms crossed in front of his troops.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle.
That is Regula von Hydrus.
The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
He points forward and the soldiers salute. In unison, of course. Like every good army. And the various sections of the troops go off to their various tasks.
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
We nod in agreement. I thought we took care of Bahamut with that side quest I did. That lengthy side quest. Could have sworn we took care of that. Guidance note. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Blip bloop. Warning! Intruders approaching! Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Oh, there's more of them. There we go, I fixed it. Single player. Oh, for not. I reach out to something, but I don't know. Not sure what I'm touching. Troops! They've spotted us.
That would explain my men's silence.
Regula von Hydrus.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
I don't know, there's something about Regula's inflections I'm not into though. I don't like his voice acting. The voice itself is fine, it's just, I think the way he's portraying it. I don't like. Come, Akon Slayer, impress me.
I can make it quick.
Gotta say it right. I'm hardly doing any damage. Surely you can do better than that. I wonder if this is one of those I'm supposed to lose fights. Because, yeah, he's working to me. I mean, I am doing damage. Let us aid you, Lord Van Hydrus. Not but toy soldiers to knock down. Leave the rank and file to us. Focus on the legatus. Oh wait, I missed the part.
So it comes to this!
Obsidian Carbuncle, come! Yeah, I don't know what... I don't know what he was before. I need air support, now! Don't stand in stupid. Ah, get out of that. Don't stand in front of the giant bee. I know that these can shoot. It would help with action. Wait, snake. They actually factored in food. Or any of them. Here. He's almost dead. He's got 11%. This has not been a very good start. It's just kind of boring. 2%. 1%.
had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light. And now that I have experienced it firsthand, that Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable.
He seems to
You
think.
are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
I look up and a bunch of soldiers jumped out. And another one. And a ship shows up. Great. With some big droids. Giant door in the ship opens up.
Keep them occupied.
Keep them occupied while I run away like a brave coward. Bravely running away. And he's gotta know he's just sending these guys to their death, right?
Coward.
S9 didn't like that.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
I don't want to put an eyeball in my pocket.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
I nod. And take the apple.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
I nod, stoically. I run over to the orb and reach my hand up to the orb. It spins and activates another tool. Two circles above it flare to life and start spinning. I look back at my teammates before running over to the terminal. I reach out my hand to the terminal and activate it. I am teleported away to a nearby platform. Guidance node. Blip. Welcome to Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mercedia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allegan Empire. Again, what the fuck are they eating? Connection with the server was lost. No! Try it again. Fetters of Lament. Guidance note. Blip. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. please find an alternate route to the ethereochemical research facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. I thought I put my hands on my hips, but I'm thinking about it for a second. Oh, here we go. Fucking Mitz Gardemer showed up finally. I thought the writers forgot about him for a while. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. So that's his first child, it sounds like. Basically his first daughter. Yeah, again, I could have sworn we did that with the Bahamut quest. Okay, so I found Mitz Gardemer's daughter, and she's being confined in some kind of circular cage, where the borders of the cage is basically like a force field. And it looks like there's a metal spike coming out of the ground, and it looks like it's embedded itself straight into her chest. Or, not quite into her, well, I mean, it's kind of in her chest, but like to the left of it a little bit. And she's got a couple of rings wrapped around her. I assume that's some form of her strings. You can see her tail wrapped around there. And she's got very large wings, as all dragons seem to do. And the wings themselves look like they are chained. It looks like she's got red eyes. I mean, basically she looks dragony. I don't think there's anything too different about her. She's a dark color of some kind. It's kind of hard to tell with the purple glow from the purple crystals that are around. And the sky is kind of green and red. So there's some weird lighting going on. But she just looks like a dark color of some kind. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Yeah, that's what I said. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Mitz Gardemer showed up. Tiamat, my child. Oh, I know Tiamat. Tiamat. Father? Can it truly be you? Mitz Gardemer. None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. I mean, that kind of sounds like a folly looking at what your daughter's going through. Tiamat. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag. To think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat of Midgardamer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Was that his voice before? I don't remember. Tiamat. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Marsadia, and together we brought forth the innumerable children into the world. I really hope that doesn't mean that they bred with each other. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alag came. Some 5,000 years since, they slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. We got some Game of Thrones going on up in here. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Ascians. Uh-oh. I didn't think the Ascians were also going to the dragons too, but I guess they're willing to go to anybody. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Yeah, they're a bunch of dickbags. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the self-same empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. I nod. Midgardamer. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? I thought for dragons, though, like, time basically didn't really exist. And shit that happened thousands of years ago was, like, last week.
No mon aan, no one il aan, no ed king. Is kash and iles aan.
Tiamat. The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, Father, I shall live with my regrets until the world itself has ceased to be.
And ska us tai esk is
Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature, which blacketh my beloved's memory. Having a heart attack. Oh, I got the last crystal for some reason. Didn't even do anything. That one's red, I think? Oh shit, I got all 6. They shine beams of light into the sky. Or void, I guess. As various, arcane symbols appear beneath.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter.
I'm still calling bullshit.
The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Does that mean I'm the actual hero of light again? Good thing that never became a problem.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind.
Yeah, that's the benefit of being the main character.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
The
covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
You haven't done shit so far. Let's see, the covenant bound me to thee. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, because you blocked my power, so I guess you had to stick with me. He disappears in a flash of light. I look up to the sky. I see a big dragon.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
That's big, Midgardmer. I smile and nod. He's got a saddle on him. You can now ride Midgardmer. That's cool. Freebird, as is law. Achievement unlocked. Oh shit, I am flying. Shit. What am I supposed to do? Heavensward. Is this a finale? Guidance note. Blip. Welcome to Flagship, Mistress Suikyun. You are almost at your destination. Blip bloop. Warning! Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Let's go through this tunnel here. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. Into another tunnel. Boop boop. Warning! Intruders approaching! Guidance note. Boop. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Boop. Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mistress Suikyun. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Blue. The Etherochemical Research Facility now accessible. Turn off restricted party. Etherochemical Research Facility. Oh, only a party leader. Oops. I mean, it would kind of make sense if this was the conclusion. I mean, this has been a lot of DLC. Like, I'm just realizing how much DLC there has been in Heavensward. I mean, it's been a shit ton. Enjoyed these last smashes? Uh-oh. I wonder if that does mean it's the finale. See what looks like lots of cylinders. I don't know if those are power cylinders or if there's trapped life forms in there, because the Elegant Empire has been shown to do either of those things. There's a couple of spheres that basically look like disco balls on their side that are spinning in place, being held up by some kind of machine. a second I thought we'd just bypass all this stuff because I'm so used to it. Nope. We have been... Say we haven't been synced, we haven't been synced. I'm still level 79 under 60, but because it's an instance, they're gonna attack. Oh, a wall showed up. A couple of guys that were in it, apparently. Let's kill these guys out of the way, and the wall goes away. Another wall showed up.
I will crush you underfoot!
No sooner do I clear away the rabble. Let's get this over with, shall we? Oh, it's that Regula...
In the name of the Emperor!
Von Hydrus.
Enough!
Turrets, deploy!
Enough!
Your reputation is well deserved. Very well. Oh god. I have things targeting me. This day is yours, but we will meet again. Material transport. Yeah, we're now, like, inside of it this time. We're actually going down into a giant tunnel. Before we've been kind of outside. Well, no, we're outside again. Never mind. You went into a tunnel inside just to go back outside. Intruders detected. Releasing bioweapons. Releasing additional bioweapons. All personnel. Please proceed calmly to the nearest exit. I'm pretending I'm helping. Most of my attacks are so slow, my friend kills them before I can do anything. Bioweapon research. Bioculture. Intruders detected. Release bioweapon. Releasing bioweapons. Please proceed calmly to the nearest exit. I'm gonna blow you up instead. We're approaching some kind of giant circular tower that glows yellow. Bioweapon research. Door opens up to reveal a thing. The fuck is that? It's kind of like if a griffin was made of ugly as fuck tech. Its face looks like a sphinx that got flattened. Armagnac, I think what that said. Engaging anti-machina. Assessment complete. Results outstanding. Subject approved for mass production. Great. Oh no! Maybe mass produced. I thought that was referring to the thing we just killed. Nope, we killed a robot for testing bioweapons against. Oh, great. So, we are gonna have clones, apparently. We're gonna have mass-produced Suikyons. Probably not the best thing. Shooting us, these stupid lasers. Triad control. So there's kind of like a honeycomb pattern, and the floor just zooms to itself as you need to walk across it, basically. It's like the path isn't there until you need to walk across it, and then it floats over the place. And flashes when it connects. Oh, yep, so those cylinders I told you about that are either for power or housing life forms, yeah, they were housing life forms. Cultured Shabati? I don't know. Shabti. S-H-A-B-T-I. Shabti. We'll go with that. Don't know what a Shabti is. Going down another honeycomb elevator. Ranges itself as we approach. Clone thermaturgy. See, it's cloning us already. Quite tell what these shabby things look like. They kind of look demonic-ish, I guess? Oh no, is that a Nubis? Oh, it's a Nubis! It looks like a Nubis. This looks like a boss. Two Ascians show up.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, Why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
They raise their hands into the sky.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Is that supposed to be La Habrea? Because it didn't show their names. Yeah, La Habrea and that Igurim chick. Whatever the fuck her name is. I'm gonna kill La Habrea again. I mean, technically he can come back as many times as he wants. I don't remember any gimmicks other than don't stand in bad. Okay. Our might knows no bounds. I mean, I've killed you before. I mean, yeah, you can come back, but I've killed you before. Fires of creation, arise! I shall not stand in the giant fireball.
Darkness shall consume light.
Oh, shit. Oh, I barely worked out. My magic's flow is one.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Are you gonna perform the fusion dance?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
La Habrea and the other girl raise their hands into the sky. As purple and black, like, energy swirls around them. They float into the sky.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
They are doing the fusion dance. Copied it from Dragon Ball Z. They reach their hands towards each other. As the black and purple power envelops them both. They disappear, and the red energy appears in the midst of the black and purple energy that forms into a ball. They reform into something that just kind of looks like a wraith. Come, mortal, let Zodiac come for your soul so that he may be reborn, or some shit like that. I couldn't tell if that was actually comprehensible. But it went on without me. Asian Prime. Yeah, he basically just now looks like a giant floating Asian wraith thing. My friend goes, they did the fusion dance. I go, they did! I totally called it! More don't stand in bad time. Cool. Ah, the power of darkness surges, tranquil as ice. Vicious as fire. Feel the might of our magics combined. Stubborn mortals. SCN Prime Power. I'm saying to run this way. Can't stand it. This I will. No eternal despair. Fire and ice consume you. Even without the blessing of light. How is this possible? But I have the blessing of light. I got it back. Ah! Okay, he's speaking English. Damn you, Heidelin! Damn you! It actually lived long enough for 2 tank busters. Hey, it's back. Oh, he disappeared and then put back into the 2 people again. Ah, kicked you out of your fusion dance.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Oh, little crystal. I just saw that.
Impossible.
Oh, so that white crystal that Oriange gave me earlier, that Aether something or other, I chucked it at her face. Because she had some kind of like, I think it looked like a little star. I only saw it for a second. And she was gonna do something with it, and I was like, fuck you! And I threw the white crystal right at her head. Oh, that bitch is trapped in the crystal. La Habrea is still there, though. I'm holding the dragon's eye in my hand. It glows white, like really, really bright white. The white crystal I threw is also white, glowing. I thrust the eye towards the crystal I have her imprisoned in, and it shatters. I think I just killed her for reals. I think she did.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
The glow from the eye fades.
So,
Not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
That's the Archbishop Thornton the Seventh. Oh, he shows up right behind me. With a couple of guards. 6 guards anyway. And what looks like a giant chest. At first I thought it was a coffin, but... I mean, it looks like a coffin. Oh, I think actually it is a coffin.
You! In the distant past, King Thornton and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg.
The 6 guards put down the coffin.
Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize. The dread worm's eyes. Both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
he taps his staff against the ground. The 6 men kneel down and open up the coffin lid, revealing...
It has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
It's the guy from the cutscene we had, the flashback, where he was like, "Oh, I'm the king, but I'm king no longer," and he put on his helmet and shit. Yeah, that's that guy. Still in his silver armor too.
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawn, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
The Pope literally raises his
By
hand.
taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thornton, I can become a god.
The screen is bathed in white as he is transformed into a very shiny, very big knight. Damn, he's big! Oh, the eye was embedded into the original guy's chest. The entire body glows white and turns into a ball of light, which then enters into the Pope's hand and becomes a giant sword, which he thrusts into the air, because that's what you do when you get a sword.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
In case that was hard to understand, a god who knows no cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What? Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
I'm sorry, but he sounds like Melvin from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Lahabrea stands to his feet shakily. The Pope draws his sword back, the eye on it glowing brightly. He swings his sword, releasing a tidal wave of white energy at him. It hits him directly. And Lahabrea dies. Though I don't think he's dead though.
That is not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
Again, just in case that wasn't quite clear. Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
By they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
I am become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade. Oh yeah, because he basically wished on a star to become like a god, and therefore, he's a giant dude now with a giant sword. Just like Shiva. And he disappears. So they're all vying, I think, for the same energy to accomplish their wishes. The Singularity Reactor now accessible. The Singularity Reactor. The priest guy in the giant godlike body is standing in before me. A dozen knights take out their weapons and point them at me. They're new.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Float into the sky and pound their fists together, and they all transform into giant warriors.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Those dozen guards that had transformed suddenly glowed and shot into the sky for some reason. on that big ass kicking smile. Anyway, don't stand in back. Don't stand behind me. Oh. Anything else I will remember mid-fight. Salon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods. I will turn you into ash. Your judgment is nigh. Sir Zephyrin kicking that guy's ass. He did. Feel the power of the dragoon. Be frozen to your very souls. Prepare yourselves. Heavens rain death upon you. Meteor circle. That's awesome. I shall end your vain struggle. Lots of people trying to do that. Kind of looks like reality shadow there for a second. You survived my divine reckoning? Impossible! He falls to his knees. He swings his sword as his body dissolves into light. His sword falls heavily to the ground. His soldier minions collapse as well. And they also disappear in a burst of light. There's the Pope.
How? How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand.
He's on his hands and knees looking at me. You can't tell if he should be pissed or sad. So everything looks...
Who? What are you?
When he looked at me, everything like went black. It was weird. Like he maybe didn't see something or something he wasn't supposed to see. I'm not sure. And the Pope disappeared in a burst of light.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Yeah, pretty much. I take out the eyeball and give it to Estenine.
It would seem the Eye has served you well.
Estenine looks at the sword on the ground and walks over to it. That sword is massive. He looks at the eye embedded in the sword. He reaches down and pulls the eye out of the sword, and is now holding 2 eyeballs in his hands. One in each hand.
Twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Uh-oh. The eyeballs are glowing brightly surrounding his body. He's basically in his mind where everything is black and Nidhogg is flying around him. He says, "Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert." Yeah, because his suit is still red, so I'm guessing he hasn't cleaned the damn thing. S9 is clearly struggling with the power of the dragon. "Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard." S9's eyes glow red, as he looks like he's screaming. "The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desires for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee." "Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me!" See Nidhogg look like he devoured Estenine. Wow, S9 basically exploded into a dragon. I think it's Nidhogg. I guess Nidhogg's back to life. And he flies off. And I'm just like, well, fuck, what the hell? Yeah, Midgardimer appeared in his giant dragon form so I could ride him. Midgardimer seems kind of sad.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
I nod. We emerge from the ship. And GTFO. There's Sid.
Chief! Over there!
Oi!
They wave.
Haha! God's damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
Yes. Yishola and Elfenat look at each other and smile and nod.
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
I look at Elfenat and nod as I ride on Midgardimer's back, flying next to the ship.
Where is Estinian?
Oh yeah, she noticed that S9 was gone. He was kind of a bastard, but he was a likable bastard, I guess. I kind of liked him, even though he's an asshole. He wasn't bad, he was just misguided. The villagers draw their weapons as I near Ishgard. Tadger's like, yay! Oh, Sir Americ raises his hand and be like,
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
damn right.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
Yeah, he's like, how do I handle this shit?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
I nod.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
Americ kneels first and the rest follow suit.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew.
Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Americ bows his head.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him.
Americ stands up.
Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Americ nods. Ms. Gardemer flies away. Oh, we got credits. Americ stands behind a podium and signs a piece of paper. You see the leaders of the other nations there. Oh, hey. It's the Princess Potato.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
The leaders hold out their weapons to him and nod as they want him to do the same.
For the future of Eorzea.
Sir Emeric withdraws his sword.
For the future of Eorzea!
They raise their weapons to the sky. See Edmund and his other kids. Lucia. Hilda. I didn't even think we were in Ishgard because it looks so bright and clean. I thought we were somewhere else. See me standing outside of Ishgard Tower? Standing in front of a tombstone. I'm guessing it's Estinines.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
I smile. and kneel down before the tombstone. I put the shield next to it. The one from, that other guy.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
Yeah, that guy. Tetru puts flowers in front of the tombstone. I nod in approval.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Now for nod nods.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
It's a white Ascian.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen.
That is Elidibus. Yeah, Elidibus. I think I've seen. Oh yeah, he was that guy that we saw before, where he's like, "Oh, I mean you no harm. I'm just an emissary." He's on, I don't know, some kind of looks like space.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent.
Is he on the moon? He kind of looks like he's on the moon. The ground he's standing on is like all gray and white, and there's nothing but black and stars behind him.
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, that's how that shit goes.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. warrior of darkness.
You have your own warrior. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, if there's a warrior of light, there's gonna be a warrior of darkness. Let's see. There's really nothing remarkable about this guy. It's a guy with a very short beard. He's got dark brown coat, boots that go up to his knees, giant shoulder pads, I guess. You know, your typical, almost adventurer-looking clothes. Can't see his eyes, though. Short brown hair, giant axe on his back. Oh, he is on the fucking moon. You see the Earth. And then you see a little sweeping shot of where they are. It's the fucking moon. They're on the moon. I don't know why they're on the moon, but they're on the moon. See the sun beaming down from the blue sky. Oh, I'm in Idleshire. See the group talking with the little goblins.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Yeah, basically that's what it is. So there's some kind of thing underneath water that suddenly activated with the bright light. But I don't know what the hell's going on. It seems to be rising up. Some mechanical thing. That's gonna create a hell of a tidal wave. It kind of looks like a giant ship. Though it's hard to tell. Like, massive.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
You say so. I can't even tell what it's supposed to be. It looks like it slammed what would maybe be a hand on the ground. It's constantly like spewing out water from exhaust pipes and stuff. You know, it was underwater. It's got to clean itself out. Spires of deception crumbled to dust to lay bare truth long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow, leth shimmering light.